Can you guys hear me? I think something just went wrong. Let me know if you guys can hear me. My stream software like just reset. Like I pressed start stream and then I was about to press the unmute button for my mic and it ended the stream. And so I had to press it again. Very confusing. But I don't know what happened. Maybe I accidentally pressed the button. Very strange. Indeed. I've been down memory lane all morning. Not all morning, but let me restart the chat box. Okay, that was really weird. Hello everybody. Yeah, I don't know what happened. My stream software, I must have pressed a button or something, but I don't know. Honestly don't know. That was a hiccup. Anyway, I was watching old Warrior Cat videos all morning. I have this crazy idea of organizing some way that organizing Warrior Cat's fan content in a way that you can filter it by the book you've read. Like, I want somebody, my grand scheme is I would like somebody to be able to check mark off which books they've read. And based on this check mark, you get filtered results of like fan videos or cool comic projects, maps, just like spoiler-free content. I want to do this in like a way that when somebody is just starting out reading the books, they don't accidentally get spoiled for like stuff down the line. It's quite hard actually, and I think I'm gonna have to do it in like a Google Sheets, but I'm gonna have to relearn how to do functions and crap. I haven't done functions in like an Excel type environment in like, what is it, 2025? Probably in like 10 years. So, but I want to be able to do this in a way where like somebody just reads Into the Wild and they get some content that can kind of like pique their interest. Very huge project. Right now I'm just organizing stuff on a Pinterest just to get like stuff in place. I don't like Pinterest, but it's a good way to organize like a spoiler thing. Oh, let me yeah, I think it would also encourage people to read like the newer books if I could if I could click like, oh well, I mean, in reality I would love to be able to be like, well, maybe I've only read like the first arc and like 3 Dawn of the Clans books and like a couple of super editions. I would love to be able to organize it just so that you can get all that stuff, or like it can show you, well, this one I don't know. I would like there to be some easy way to like get people into the fandom where like I just read this book, what can I watch that like gets me excited for the next one or stuff like that, you know? I think it'd be like an interesting and fun project. But it would involve like filtering content and stuff, and it would be like content over multiple social medias. And anyway, it's just a pet project. Okay, we'll just start at the top of the poster today. It's just crazy like how some content is kind of blocked a lot higher than you would expect it to be blocked. Like, I actually watched a pretty new map today for the first time. I'm like watching some like newer map projects. I watched spider leg map. It was quite good. Super sad. I'm going to tell Tumblr I'm streaming. Yeah, Crystal. I love maps to like minor characters, but they're like canon compliant. Yeah, it was actually quite nice. Very sad. It was quite nice though. But like, so for example, Repeat Until Death is actually, if you want to watch Repeat Until Death, the spider leg map, you have to wait. So if you're reading the books in chronological release order, you have to wait until you've read The Apprentice Quest to watch that map. Because The Apprentice Quest is when, if you don't want to get spoiled, The Apprentice Quest is when Spiderleg canonly dies. Like, in between Bramble Starstorm and Apprentice Quest. So I'd have to put that behind The Apprentice Quest if you wanted to watch that map without getting spoiled. The other option would be to put it behind Dovewing Silence, like a whole novella. Because Dovewing Silence is when Toadstep gets sick. So, like, it's barred very far into the future. Interesting. Yeah, but some people do care about it, Tiny. Like, I guess I was thinking about it because somebody in chat just read Twilight, or they are on Sunset or something, and I wanted to show them the Blame map, but I wanted them to watch the Blame Cinderpelt map, but then I was like, well, I can't actually recommend you watch this until you've read The Last Hope, because The Last Hope is when Cinderheart and Cinderpelt split, and that's the last scene of that map. So I really can't recommend them to watch the Blame map until they've read The Last Hope. Even though most of the map is just barred behind reading Twilight. It's interesting. It's an interesting thought process. I feel like the Werecuts fandom as a whole aren't very considerate of new readers. I mean that in like the lightest way possible. But we really don't make new readers easily unspoiled. It is hard. I mean, I think there's almost 100, there's like 107 released books in the Warrior Cat like bibliography, and so it's hard. But I also feel like having a little document that could walk you through it and kind of give you some really nice things piecemeal, like maybe as soon as you finish Into the Wild, you get all of these, like, there's a couple of maps that you only have to read Into the Wild to watch. Like the Aaron Burser map with Firepaw. You only have to read Into the Wild for that one. SSS Warrior Cats. To watch the entire SSS Warrior Cats, you just have to read Into the Wild. If you show your friend like Warrior Cats Animated, right now you only have to read Into the Wild, not to like to know what the who the characters are on like the Twitter and stuff. And like you can have some memes in there, just like something that you could give just to like gradually introduce them into the fandom, like in the most spoiler-free way. I think it's like an interesting endeavor to try to like curate. I don't know. It's a worthwhile endeavor in my opinion. And then, but then there's like, it gets harder when you're like thinking about like Five Giants and like StarClan Chosen and maps that are just like over encompassing like 50 plus books you have to read to understand those. Like, to fully not get spoiled when you're reading when you're watching StarClan Chosen, I think you have to read almost every single book. Bar like Dawn of the Clans era. No, you'd have to read Dawn of the Clans. You'd have to read every single book, I think, to not get spoiled once for StarClan Chosen, because I have all the founders in there. You wouldn't have to read like Code of the Clans. Shattered Sky would be what I would say, Izu, for like major spoilers. Like as soon as you read Shattered Sky, you can probably watch StarClan Chosen. But I do have like bits from like a Shadow and River Clan in there. I have founders from, I have Cloudstar's Journey, Firestar's Quest. I have Leafstar there, so technically Leafstar being at the end, you'd have to actually read at least, well no, because at the end it's Tiger Star, Bramble Star, Leaf Star, and Hair Star, so you'd have to read all the way up to like Raging Storm, because you'd get spoiled for the fact that Tiger Star becomes the leader after Rowan. So it's like, it's an interesting like thought process that I don't really think about that much, because I've had the, like I've been able to read every single book. But when you start thinking about keeping somebody spoiler free on their like initial journey into it, but also letting them enjoy like fandom content, which I feel like a lot of people continue to read Warriors because of fandom content, so yeah. Anyway, I've been doing that this morning. Mostly, I've been looking at old videos. And it's like, it's interesting from my point of view, because I probably would recommend a lot of videos that like newer, younger people that are just joining, like if they're getting with their friends, they probably aren't like recommending Alley Cat and Ya's videos. But I'm over here like, these are must watches. Like, you better watch On My Own right after you finish Forest of Secrets. Otherwise, you're not a true Warrior Cat fan. Hey, Rai. Based on the fandom's interpretation, it's just vaguely disappointing. Yeah, I guess so. I don't think that's ever happened to me, personally. You have a red weather warning for tomorrow? See, I feel like Star Clan's Chosen and Five Giants are not good first maps to introduce people to because they're so encompassing. It's got to be really confusing to just give somebody Five Giants. Like, Five Giants and Star Clan Chosen are, like, hard to understand even if you've read all the books. Like, Five Giants, you'd actually have to read, I think, Apprentice Quest? Because I think the last scene of Five Giants, like, you'd have to read everything up to Apprentice Quest. Maybe not Dawn of the Clans. Maybe, I don't remember. I haven't watched Five Giants in a long, long time. But Apprentice Quest is because the last scene is Sparkpelt and Alderpaw. I've shown SSS Warrior Cats to people who have never read Warrior Cats. Yeah, Crystal. And then, so where do you put the AU ones? I suppose, like, if I was going to put up Next Up Forever, let's, for example, aka like one of the only AU maps that I've seen or participated in, I would put that after Darkest Hour. Because once you've read Darkest Hour, but at the same time, you should probably read Rite of Scourge, because Rise of Scourge is also heavily... You should probably read that to understand the Blood Clan and, like, Scourge's lore and how it's different from Rusty's if you wanted to really enjoy that. So I guess I would bar it behind the Rise of Scourge graphic novel, because Rise of Scourge came out after The Prophecies Begin. So if you're reading the books in what I would recommend, the release order, once you've read Rise of Scourge, it's implied that you've already read The Prophecies Begin. About the 3 mangas. So technically Everything Moves would have to be barred behind the Sky Clan manga. Ravenpaw's Path? Is that like where you get Violet? No, that's... So like Violet, actually that's even more interesting. Because Violet and Barley in Next Up Forever, I think that their actual story would be barred behind, I want to say, Secrets of the Clans, aka a whole field guide. And that's where, like, Badger Fang would be barred behind. You'd have to read the short stories in Secrets of the Clans if you wanted to not get spoiled for those. So interesting, you guys. Such an interesting concept. Okay, we'll do Berry Nose. Yeah, so it gives context to, to Blood Clan. I feel like I've seen something for Gray Stripes Adventure before, but I don't think it was a map. I think it was just like a PMV project. Cloudstar's Journey content. Yeah, it's so interesting. Once you start thinking of, well, these are the books that you'd have to, like, specifically read to not get spoiled by a picture or a project or any allusion to it. It's just so interesting to think about it like that. I mean, it's easy. It's easy when you get, like, the Hollyleaf projects. Okay, well, most Hollyleaf projects are either barred behind Sunrise or The Last Hope. Some, you'd also have to read Hollyleaf's life, but which came out after The Last Hope. Technically, it didn't, but, like, the novella set that you would buy came out after The Last Hope. Yeah, I'm gonna keep him golden. I have an idea of when I send these. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna have to count my quantities. I don't know, it's very interesting. Anyway, once I get that started, which will probably be like never. I'd love for people to be able to help contribute to stuff. We need an Eclipse era Hollyleaf project. Yeah. I have a Hollyleaf project in mind. Well, you could technically, so they're... Yeah, it gets really interesting. I don't know. Such... when was the last time that Barry Nose was in a poster? Probably Power of 3. I have a couple of things on my Pinterest boards. I don't think I have anything that's barred behind Eclipse, but I have stuff that's barred behind Outcast. Like, once you read Outcast, you can probably, like, watch this PMV, or once you, like, read the site. I don't think I have anything that's barred behind, like, Eclipse, though. Lots of stuff barred behind, Long Shadows. Anything that is the fire scene that's not directly, spoils who killed Ashfur at the end of the book are barred behind Long Shadows. Hey, Sphinxy. And now you're in your mid-20s? It's okay. I've been drawing Warrior Cats since I was, like, probably, like, 11 or 12, and I'm almost 30, so... Welcome to the club. I just read Viola Shadows where Barry Nose gets exiled because he's not fast enough. When Bramblestar gets attacked by some of the rebels. How smug he is. Least favorite? He's quite smug. He's definitely in that shrew claw. You were confident Squirrel killed Ashfur? I remember the first time I looked up quote-unquote Warrior Cat spoilers, which that didn't actually exist, because when I was reading Power of 3, I was reading it as it was coming out. So there was, obviously, much discussion on who killed Ashfur in between the release of Long Shadows and Sunrise. I don't remember who I thought killed him. I thought Crowfeather killed him. I can't remember who I thought killed him. I probably thought Squirrelflight killed him too. I think that was pretty, I think that's one of the only times Warrior Cats has done red herrings, because she comes up to the patrol late, so the way they find Ashfur is on the way to a gathering. And she comes up to the gathering patrol late, and she's like super wet. She said she fell into a river, one of the streams on the other side of the territory, yada yada. She's like caked in mud or something like that. And then they come across Ashfur's body in a stream. So I think it's kind of like the red herring that she killed him. I wonder if she was meant to kill him at any point. I know some people have AUs where like Lion Blaze is the one that murks him. Yeah, he's raising his eyebrow. You got a problem with that? I like how he's technically older than... He's older than Lion Blaze, but I haven't given him a mustache. I mean, he does die. I think he's smug and also can't grow a mustache. Let's be real here. But maybe he can have a slightly more douchier haircut. The cat soul patch. How do I give that? Oh god, he looks horrible. He looks so bad, you guys. Okay. Total drama facial hair. No. I don't think he needs facial hair. How old is he when he dies? 1 second. Clearly you don't own an airplane. He was 8. He was pretty old when he died, actually. His dad has a beard. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh. You have a beard, dude. Did you pass it on to your offspring? From Tawny Pelt. Wait, he died Tiger Star style? He sold me a new cryptocurrency. Oh, don't believe... Okay, Barry Nose would be involved in like a pyramid scheme, for sure. Tawny Pelt like rips him open. I don't remember this. I am still reading Veil of Shadows again. I haven't gotten to the point where he died in battle. Oh yeah. Tawny Pelt slashes at his neck and belly. Interesting. It's a really hard death. Yeah. Yeah, I remember he died, but I didn't remember it like being horrible. Why did White Claw need to pummel like that? Why did Bright stream have to get carried off like that? Why did Moonshadow have to get burned and be alive for like 48 hours before he passed away? Yeah. Moonshadow mentioned? Man, Moonshadow's death gets me. It's so sad. It's brutal. I think about it all the time when somebody mentions like brutal, randomly brutal warrior cat deaths. Honeyfern, yeah. Honeyfern's is bad. I just read that book. Toshoto having to watch him. Yeah, for like 48 hours. At least Honeyfern dies like within a couple seconds. Yeah, Tall Shadow just has to sit there and watch him deteriorate for like 2 days. Yeah, Toad. Toad's is bad. I don't remember if... Did they describe the humans laughing about it? Dang, I don't remember that part. I just remember him getting pushed and like... by Darktail, and then Darktail's like, well, nothing we can do about it, let's go. And then Hawkwing is like... scarred for life. Toad gets in a various unfortunate circumstance of event. There's a patrol that involves some Sky Clan cats, Darktail, and Toad, and they get chased by dogs, or a dog. They get chased up into a tree, and the dogs are not leaving. Darktail literally pushes Toad out of the tree so that the dogs can, like, get him, and the rest of the cats can leave. And Darktail's just like, whoops. And Toad was like Darktail's friend and all this stuff. I don't know, it was weird. Yeah. Oh, the Sky Clan. I don't think he was deputy. That's Rainfur. Splashtails was brutal. The way that they described it made it brutal, though. I feel like they didn't have to describe, like, sinews ripping and, like, muscles tearing and all this stuff. Star was kind of brutal in, like, the way that they described stuff in that book. I was like, ew. God, Barry knows. You're so weird. Crowfeather, yeah. Dostar, yeah. Yeah, we're not sure how many deaths that Dostar lost during the Great Starvation, are we? That sucks. There's a couple of friendly dogs. There's Bacon and Eggs' dog. There's Bug and Benny. I think Bacon, Eggs, and Spike. There's Bug and Benny. Samwise. The suddenness of it. Yeah, it is pretty sudden. It's kind of like the Snowfur one. Snowfur's is also like that. Anyone that just gets like shaded moss too. Larksong's death. Larksong's death and Sparkpelt's like giving birth chapter in Squirrelflight's Hope didn't need to be a chapter in any Werecat book ever. That was just like, I felt like, I'm like, this was so depressing. Why did you write this? Yeah, Shrew Paws. Smoke Paws. Yeah, Smoke Paws. There's a couple of brutal ones. Anytime that a cat gets carried off by an eagle, that's kind of like pretty brutal for me. Like, there's a cat in Sign of the Moon that gets carried off by an eagle. Like, I think it's Chestnut or something. Estrella, I'm not gonna say that. I don't, like, it's just the letter N, right? Please stop asking. Yeah, Stonefurs is sad. And the fact that you have to read it, like, twice in Leopard Star's honor is sad. I like Stonefur. Didn't most of Mistyfoot's kids die? Estrella, please stop asking. I will time you out if you ask again. I feel like this one's talked about, but Hogfrost death. I feel like Hogfrost isn't actually as brutal as people like make it in videos. Like if you read it, it's kind of like a Tire Claw's death. It's brutal, but it's not as brutal as people make it in like fandom stuff. Being so embarrassed. Yeah, I mean, Greywing's death still gets me. Every time I read it. Sootfurs? Yeah, that one's pretty sad. I feel like you could have a pretty good, like, Sorrel Tail. Sorreltail, like, loses all of her immediate family within... by the end of, the site. She just has Brackenfur and, like, her... kids. Unless they're, like, floating off. I make the whiskers much smaller line art. I'm kind of wondering if the whiskers are too much for this picture. Sometimes I'll make them a little bit lighter as well. But yeah, I usually have whiskers floating, and then I usually only make them on the side of the face where they would be off the face. Like, I don't put them on, like in this berry nose picture, I didn't put them on the left side because that would have caused a lot of tangents, a lot more tangents to happen. So I usually only put them on a side that would not cause too many tangents to occur. I do a lot of floating ones. Estrella, please stop asking the same exact question over and over. Putting you in timeout for a minute. I don't know who my favorite elder is. I don't know. I've never thought about it before. Wow, who wrote this? If you thought the Yellowfang secret one was bad, you should read the Spark Pelt one. It's so sad. Hey, Lettuce. I mean, yeah, the Yellowfang one is sad too. The Spark Pelt one has the same exact, like, vibes. Only it's, like, way worse for some reason. Oh, don't put yourself down, Kitora. I've literally... These were not the first designs that I came up with for cats. I've just been drawing them for a very long time. Makes it dramatic as hell. And poor George. Oh, yeah. I like when people do that. I like when... Yeah, I like when people, like, explore canon things that are left to the imagination. It's onion. Okay, let's start the next one. Ignore that. We're getting fairly close to finishing this. I don't know. Sometimes I have to do an empty message to, like, get the pools back on my thing for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. Some key chapters, some long shadows, and it was frustrating to see how everyone was panicking over Asher revealing the truth when they could use their word against him. I remember reading that. And that brings up the crimes he committed. Yeah, like, the fact... Like, why can't Squirrelflight just go to her father and be like, hey, Ashford tried to kill you? But even then, it's like... So hypothetically, if Asher would have went to the gathering, all he would have said was... Hey, just so you guys know... Jayfeather, Lionblaze, and Hollyleaf aren't Squirrelflight's kids. Because he didn't know whose kids they were. So, like... Okay. They aren't... Squirrelflight told me herself. And then, I don't know, Brambleclaw. Is this true? Then whose are they? Like, I don't feel like Squirrelflight would have filled in the gaps. I don't know. It's interesting. Those kids ain't hers. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Cool story. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, because at the point where Hollyleaf actually, like, murks him, she doesn't know who her real mother is either yet. We as the audience don't know who their real parents are until sunrise. Yeah, typically the father can be left unknown. I feel like it gets dropped, and then they kind of realize that it doesn't make much sense to have, like, an unknown, like, for main characters. It forever amuses me that in Blue Star's prophecy, Blue Star's the one. I feel like if they thought this through, Blue Star should have named the kits something different than Misty and Stone. Because all of ThunderClan knows that Blue Star had kits, and they know that their kits are Misty Kit, Stone Kit, and Moss Kit. And then they're like, oh my god, she lost them. And then literally like 6 months later, they see Misty Paw and Stone Paw from River Clan get made apprentice, and they're like, that's weird. They look exactly the same. That's kind of weird. Like, she should have named them something different. Like, oh, this one is a Snow Kit. This one, like, you know, and it'd be like, name them something different. Everyone must have been in on it. That's kind of weird to think about. I don't know why I don't know why Moss would be missing. Like that, or you'd think they'd be like, oh my gosh, Blue Star, those are your missing kit. Like, you'd think somebody would be like, the fox didn't just get them, like 2 of them survived. Like, we should say something about this. I don't know. Should have been Snow Kit and Moon Kit. Yeah, literally. She should have just named them like, oh, this one I'm naming after Snow Kit, and this one I'm naming after Moonflower. And then the Oakwood Heart is like, I'll rename them to Misty Kit and Stone Kit, aka still M and S. I don't know, it's weird. I like how Berry Nose and Breeze Pelt have kind of the same look to them. I think Breeze Pelt's a little bit more wearing it a little bit more classy though. Must have been popular names this season. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. Also, like, when she gives them up, I think they're 3 months old. Not 3 months. I think they're, like, a month old or something. So... yeah, but I feel like, Kura, they could have been like, oh, well, this is Snow Kit and Moon Kit. You should probably rename them Oakheart. And he'll be like, okay, what do you think of Misty Kit and Stone Kit? Like, they could have tied it together, but made it in a way that... because in Blue Star's Prophecy, there's specifically a scene where I think it's like Rosetail or someone that is in the nursery with Bluefur. She's not in the nursery, but she's visiting Bluefur. And Bluefur is like, this is Stone Kit, this is Misty Kit, and this is Moss Kit. And then somebody, I don't remember who it is. I think it's Rosetail. She's like, Thrushpelt is there. And she's like, oh, not letting the father name any of them. That's headstrong Bluefur for you, or something like that. So, like, all of ThunderClan know. I don't know, man. That's a little weird. Firestar time. Hairstar almost overtook him. Honestly, I feel like Firestar should probably... no. So his big moment in this is when he takes over Root Spring's body. Revive her father's memory, names her son Tiger. Ooh, oh, I'm so sorry. I had just hit my microphone. It like bounced everywhere. I'm so sorry. Well, to be fair, at the same time, after this happens, and when I say this happens, ThunderClan loses a lot of cats in between Firestar and, like, Blue Star's Prophecy. Like, a lot of cats. Pretty much the only characters that remember are the Elders and, like, the Senior Warriors. That, or I don't know. Maybe only Rosetail knew the names? Let's see. Should we do, like, Angry Fire? He's definitely, like, determined. Also, he's so round. Yeah, Rosetail was a gossip. That's why I feel like everyone would have known. Gossip about her best friend. Well, it's either that or RiverClan never took them to gatherings. So it's hard to know, but I think that it hasn't been retconned. There's so much stuff that's been retconned about Blue Star giving away her kits, and like, did Misty and Stone know that Oakheart was their father? Because in the original Prophecy Begin arc, they know he's their father, but they don't know who their mother is. But in other iterations, it's implied that they didn't know at all that Oakheart was their father. They just thought that they were rogues. It's confusing, but it could end up being like how Hawkfrost and Mothwing didn't actually attend their first gathering until they were warriors. No. Redtail did not. So, Oakheart's the one that says, during the battle, he says something like, Redtail is attacking Stonefur, and Oakheart says, no ThunderClan cat will lay a paw on this warrior, or whatever, because Stonefur is half ThunderClan, and Redtail doesn't know what he's talking about. Spotted Leaf's the one that, in Spotted Leaf's heart, she was totally sneaking in. I hate Spotted Leaf's heart, so make it make sense. Crooked Star knows in Crooked Star's promise that they are Oakhearts and Blue Furs, but he does not tell anybody. He says we will raise them as RiverClan. So I don't think the rest of the clan knew that they were Oakhearts, but Crooked Star knew, and Greypool knew that they had ThunderClan sent. I don't know. You can't make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. Best not to waste brain power on it. Yeah, I remember they kind of brought back that messiness with 1 star in A Vision of Shadows. But they haven't really done that ever again for leaders. Oh, Lettuce, are you still here? I think you'd be interested in this idea I have. Considering I think you are one of the people that set up, like, the Warrior Cat map organization or something like that. I don't remember what it was, but it was like a document, right? Lettuce left. Okay. I'll text them on Discord later. I have them on Discord. So me and Leafstar are dating. Hairstar is kind of open season for drama. Why is he built like that? Cause he's round and inviting. You could tell him he's like he's therapist coded. He needs to be like a round squishy teddy bear. Oh, I just make him round because I want him... I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of, like, pointy, sharp fires because I want him to be like a cat that you look at and, like, your guard isn't immediately, like, placed down. Like, you feel immediately at ease when you see him. Hey, Arwen. Also, he is like, I designed him during Little Pistol. And in Little Pistol, he's like specifically supposed to be a sad teddy bear that reacts to Blue Star going crazy. Did you guys know that I boarded Little Pistol when I was in Japan? At least partially. Yeah, Firestar. Everyone knows Firestar. Love the idea of Firestar to deal with looking like a squishy baby with descending from squishy babies. Pretty much. I think that Tawny Crow is pretty funny, and I'm interested to see what they do with it, but they probably will not make it funny. So. I was interested in it as a concept, and they did nothing. It wasn't interesting, or like it was kind of a nothing burger in the first book of Changing Skies, and I was like, okay. Like Tawny had probably my least favorite point of view in Elder's Quest. Birchfeather was okay, but I don't care. It almost feels like Changing Skies is made for long-time fans, though. Like, with them focusing on two, like, characters that are... I don't know. It's a weird... It's an interesting thing. Okay, Duck, do you want to know the funniest thing in the world to me? Like, one of the funniest things about Tawny Crow is that if it comes to pass, Crow will have had a girlfriend in every single clan except for Sky Clan. So basically what needs to happen is he needs to get with Tawny, he needs to dump her, and then get with the Sky Clan cat. And then he will have had a mate in every single clan. And that's funny. Now that's show business. Hey, Story. Oh. I know. Honestly, that's the funniest. That was the funniest part of her monologue. She's like, literally, she's like gaslighting herself into liking him. It's crazy. It was fascinating to read. Not gonna lie. And then Rowan being like, in StarClan it's different. Is it really though, dude? Is it? I think in StarClan you can just know that this isn't gonna go anywhere. So you're like, yeah, go for it, because he doesn't like you back. I like how they had absolutely no chemistry, and it almost seemed like they were pointing that out through her entire point of view. Like, he basically just looks at her, and then she's like, oh no, he's looking at me. Oh, jeez. StarClan simp. Recovers. He appears super hot. Crowfeather, yeah. Crowfeather is just like the Chad meme, apparently. Even though I think Kate said that the most handsome canon... Kate, the author, said that canonly the most handsome cat was Hawkfrost. She has said that he was the most handsome cat. But I don't know. Crowfeather definitely has gotten more chicks in his life. It's the confidence. I don't know, maybe he just like washes his fur really well. It's definitely the I can fix him attitude. Wait, what's my Crowfeather look like? That's Deadfoot. There's Crowfeather. He's kind of handsome. He doesn't look handsome when he's Crowpaw. He's all like, sure my golly. What's he look like? Look, he's like rocking that, he's rocking that beard though. Not beard, I guess gray muzzle. It's the piercing blue eyes. They don't know what it's like behind blue eyes. Did I really do that? No. The first cat today was Berry Nose. You're so bald, dude. You're like the baldiest bald that ever balded. Oh my gosh, I was on Pinterest all day today, Arwen. I was making boards, organizing Werecats maps based on the spoilered book that you'd have to read in order to understand it. It's such a fan project. I just want to make it so that it's easier for people to get into the fandom without getting spoiled. Although it's a very hard thing to do. It's gonna take a lot longer than I had feasibly thought it was possible. Spreadsheets are my life, though. I do like making spreadsheets. It's very satisfying to look at data all at once in an organized manner. Hey, Sandblossom. I mostly am doing it as a challenge, though. I don't know if it'll actually go anywhere. I just think it'd be interesting to be able to have, like, somebody hold your hand, not hold your hand per se, but, like, curate fan content up to a certain point so that if you've only read certain books, you can watch some really great content without feeling the need to get spoiled. I'm only doing this because there's people in my chat that talk about it all the time. Firestar. Star Clan. Wait, hold on. I need this. Yeah. I put Alley Cat and Meow's videos into my thing. Of course I did. All of their videos are in my Pinterest board so far. I actually really hate Pinterest though. I don't like, Pinterest doesn't let you like title things, so it's like I'll put a video in there. It's mostly for my, I'm not gonna keep it on Pinterest. It's mostly for my own organization. Okay. If the series ended when he died, we wouldn't be making this poster, you guys. Just saying. Think about that for a second. Okay, all of the Starkling cats are done for this poster. Yeah, I'm a curator too, but I hate like when people post things, they don't ever like, especially for Warrior Cat stuff. It's like I can't repost a lot of stuff to my boards because I don't want to repost something that doesn't have a link to the original thing, like the original picture, because I'm using it to curate things so that I can do stuff with them later. And if it's just the picture on Pinterest, I'm not going to be able to find the original. I want credit. At least when I do Warrior Cat videos, it's like it immediately goes to the YouTube page. It's annoying, though. It doesn't have like the title of the YouTube video in its pin, though. It'll just have like the thumbnail. So that's annoying. And you can't add it. Ugh, I don't know. Well, yeah, didn't I say I was gonna switch Houndleap out for someone? Was anyone here last stream? I'm gonna skip Houndleap. I think I was gonna switch him out for Burnsong and Ivy, or Sandy Nose. Yeah, Fernsong, Ivy, Sandy Nose, Bumblestripe. I remember talking about Sandy Nose. I remember talking about Fernsong. I remember talking about Ivy Pool. I remember talking about... Please stop spamming. I think people were lucky if there were prior to, but I still get some art that's AI. If you keep using it, you can read it out a pic. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Kite Scratch has the Sky Clan logo already. I don't know why I put the logo on him. What was I gonna say? I feel like, yeah, I wanted to get rid of maybe Rush Tooth and Houndleap. And we said that I could add Fern Song and Ivy. Hold on, let me look. You guys can say stuff. I was just... I'm sorry. I am very under the weather today, so I'm struggling to keep up. Okay, we have Ice Wing, Hairlight, Dark Stripe, Snow Tough Maggot, Red Willow, Leaf, Fire, Needle, Violet, Silver, Juniper, Hairlight, Thornclaw. Ivy Pool is not on the supporting characters list. Is she? Not. Neither is Fern Song. But Sandy Nose is. Hey, Dia. Houndleap and Rush-Tooth are on that. Thistleclaw's on there, but we don't like Thistleclaw around here. Let's see. Thriftier on this post. What? She's a supporting character? She does nothing in this arc. Finleap. Oh yeah, I said I could probably get rid of Finleap, honestly. Yeah, Interstellar. I also remember the scene with Fernsong and Ivy Pool and Root Spring at the end of A Light in the Mist. 3 within this week, and it's almost half the season. Season 3. Yeah, I don't think I ever watched season 3. I think I just watched the first 2 seasons. I can't remember when we stopped, but we have to finish Mob Psycho first. Firestar looks old. Let's see. Sandy Nose, Cinderheart, Blossom Fall. I feel like Bumblestripe could be on here, but like, who likes Bumblestripe? Clawface. Wait, Clawface is on here? Crazy. He's in the Dark Forest. I don't know. What does Fernsong do in this? I mean, I love Fernsong. I mean, I put Strikestone on the poster because I love Strikestone, so I'm not above putting characters on. I feel like we could probably do that. You know, okay. So we'll do Lightleap first. And then I'm gonna make a pool. Let's see what you guys think. Let's make it who should be on poster. Okay, so we'll do Rushtooth and Houndleap, or Ivy Pool and Fern Song. Let's see. Let me look up Sandy Nose. Sandy Nose spirit becomes possessed. Sandy Nose is forced to fight his former clanmates. Yeah, he doesn't really do much. Also, my Houndleap and Rushtooth designs are not that exciting. Houndleap's just a black cat and Rushtooth's just a tabby. Anyway, we'll do Lightleap. We already have a lot of dark cats. Ivy would be... I'd have to move Icewing and the Imposter. And then Ivy Pool would actually be... Who's in the middle of this poster? I think it's Lightleap's in the middle right now. But then Leaf Star would be in the middle. Because I think I would get rid of Rushtooth. And then Fern Song would be up here. In between Dove and Fidget. Okay. Oh, they do flashbacks. Well, I feel like that there's probably a huge hiatus, right? Let's see. She definitely needs her, like, coat. Three years? That's a pretty huge hiatus for an anime. It's a pretty big height, like, for an actual... Thinking they weren't planning on it. Is the manga still going? Who's the other light in the mist? From Shadow Clan? Was there only one light in the mist? Per clan? Is it just one? Yeah. There's 2 from Sky Clan and 2 from Thunder Clan. But there's only 1 from Shadow, River, and Wind. Okay. Does Lightleap actually do anything in this arc? Or is she just like a girl fail? Pounced up was a boy. Surprise! Oh, Lightleap, you are not gonna play nice, are you? Who are you next to? Leaf and Lion? Okay, they both are staying in their box, so you can expand a little bit if you want. Oh, interesting. Take care of a cat? Okay, I need to read that one for sure. Yeah, Tiger. It wasn't in the Vision of Shadows one. It was in the Omen of the Stars one. Cause Tigerheart was like at his fluffiest. I think I'm gonna make her not looking at the not looking at the camera. Oh my gosh, Lightleap. If I don't make your... But if I... Your ears are so big. But I kind of want her ears to be like... But if I do them like this, her ears are going to be just like off the table. Every alphabet getting a series. That's actually hilarious, though. I like that. Do you think... Guys, real question. Do you guys think that Warrior Cats would ever do, like, spin-offs that aren't canon? I guess they have, right? Wait, where's Shadow? Okay, looking down. Everyone's so locked in. This is true. I think everyone's locked in. No. Rowan Claw and One Star are not locked in this poster. Warrior mice. Do you guys think... I don't know. Okay, it seems like you guys really want Ivy Pool for a song. I do too. Rat Turf Wars in New York. That would be actually kind of interesting. You could definitely do some mafia type stuff. Like The Sopranos. Although I think The Sopranos is in New Jersey, but close enough. Cats the Musical takes place in the same universe as Warrior Cats. This is why we don't want to move to America, you guys. Canonly. Seeing Cats the Musical designs, but as Warrior Cats, oh my god, I think I would cry. From the movie. Okay, not from the movie. Thank God. I always wondered why people hadn't made any, like, Cats the Musical Warrior Cat crossovers. Have they? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't listened to that play or watched it. I have not seen that play. I've seen... Well, I guess I've only seen one Broadway show. I don't know when I'm going to New York either. Cats X Warrior Cats. I'm thinking like how Hamilton was like a huge thing in like 2016 Warrior Cats fandom. Like every single Hamilton song had a Warrior Cats video to it. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what I mean. Well, I mean, I guess when I was thinking about it, and then I realized that Kate has written short stories that are like in the Warrior Cat universe, but they're not canon. So like the winter solstice like celebration and I don't know. That would be like the beach episode of an anime. That's just the super editions. I feel like that's more the novellas. Super editions are all considered canon. But some novellas are just like, there's no way that this is canon. We're drawing Lightleap. Official fan fiction. Yeah, basically. I mean, I guess I could do graphic novels like that. Some of the graphic novels feel that way, like Vul Whisper. I think I'm just gonna make her round. I like trying to make everything canon. I do too. Don't get me wrong. I feel like I get that from the Kingdom Hearts fandom. Everything in the Kingdom Hearts fandom is canon for some reason. Like every single spin-off is canon. I'm pretty sure that even like Sora going to Smash is canon. You can find my brushes on the website that's in the description of this video, Mo. The warriorsproject.tumblr.com. If you type in brushes, you'll get a download link. Yeah, even the mobile game. You actually have to have played the mobile game to understand Kingdom Hearts 3. Isn't that crazy? Maybe that's why I liked Kingdom Hearts so much, because I'm already in the Warrior Cat fandom where it's like you're just expected to read everything. So like the equivalent of a video game fandom that's like Warrior Cats is basically Kingdom Hearts. The brushes don't make your art look good. I named that because I hated when people would say that. Like that used to be a huge thing people would say in like 2009 and 2010. They'd be like, just because you have a brush pack doesn't make it so that you can't try with your art anymore. And I don't know why, but it always like rubbed me the wrong way when people said that. Like they'd always kind of say that and then not give you their brush pack. And then I'm like, well then why don't you just give me your freaking brush pack if you're like, I don't know. I did it like in that SpongeBob meme voice. Brushes don't make your art look good. It's just called Nifty Brush Pack now though, because that's a pretty old meme. I don't know if anyone really understands the meme anymore. I've literally never seen somebody that could use a brush and like exactly replicate somebody's style with it. No, they're free. I've never seen that before. I don't know, it was a weird thing people would do. I've gotta draw it in Canvas. I'm not lining it. Oh my gosh, you're so dark. Why are you so dark? Lighten up a little bit. Yeah. Also, I don't charge for that brush because all those brushes, I didn't make any of those. I might have made a couple of them by like modifying ones I've already downloaded, but some of those are just like from random brush packs that I've gotten throughout my like 12, 13 years doing digital art. Like one of those brushes was from DeviantArt and it's literally called like 2013 ink brush. I don't know who I got it from. It was definitely from DeviantArt though, because like all of my brushes I got from DeviantArt like a decade ago. So they were all free. I'm not charging for them. I've never used paid brushes. Not that I'm like against people charging if they've like custom made these brushes and stuff, because it's hard to make like a completely your own brush. Literally, I still go on DeviantArt sometimes and look up brush packs. Okay. DeviantArt is still the #1 place to get brushes, adoptables, and that's about it. DeviantArt was like art Twitter. DeviantArt was a thing before Twitter, I believe. And it was much... I wouldn't compare DeviantArt to Twitter. It was its whole own thing. I mean, if you weren't around for DeviantArt, you weren't around for DeviantArt. There's no comparison to how DeviantArt was as like a community. IMO. I guess Tumblr would be like the biggest, like Tumblr, I think. But like you had blog posts, you had profiles, you had galleries, you had groups. It was not like Twitter at all. Twitter was much more... I don't know how to explain it. Twitter feels so much more pessimistic and negative and I don't know. And this has been, I'm saying that Twitter has always been that way, by the way. Not that I think it hasn't gotten worse over the last couple years, but I don't think Twitter has ever been good for your mental health, ever. Yeah, Twitter is much more, Twitter has always been about discourse, about drama, about just way more negative than any other like social media platform that like the Warrior Cats community has ever had like a community on. IMO. Why can't I make this star? This is bad. Tumblr is good. Tumblr is relatively chill. People still have really weirdly negative opinions on everything on Tumblr, but it feels like that it doesn't get parroted as often. or taken out of context, or I don't know. It just feels like people don't... The art lifespan is much longer. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, we don't have like a Pixiv in the English art world anymore because it used to be like DeviantArt. Like, we don't have a place. I mean, there's ArtStation and I don't know. Yeah, comments in the reblog tags are really nice. I feel like leaving comments in reblog tags is a lot less stressful as like an enjoyer. I don't know if I like that. I think she gets... I think this is just like Brambleclaw looking. I like I could just simplify it up a little bit. But at the same time, I don't really like how it's dealing with her eyelashes. She definitely looks like Bramblestar. Yeah, ArtStation is really professional. I don't know. I wish DeviantArt wasn't the way it is. There's not really a good place as an one good place as an artist to share all your stuff. You really have to be platformed. I know some people that share on TikTok only for some reason. I can't imagine that. I guess they just do like speed paint or something. Yeah, I am too, Arwen. I pretty much only post to Twitter. I post very late to Twitter compared to Tumblr. Because I try to like space out my uploads on Twitter more, I guess. I don't know. Like, I've only posted up to Power of 3, I think, on like the Power 3 poster on Twitter, even though I'm literally working on the A Vision of Shadows one. Not A Vision of Shadows, the Broken Code one right now. It's not even that anymore. Yeah, I've never been good at like playing the algorithm on Twitter. I don't even tag stuff on Twitter. Or like any type of social media. I mean, I guess I tag on Tumblr. But I tag on Tumblr mostly... Oh yeah, I can't do her. I have to do her stuff like this. I tag on Tumblr mostly for my own blog, though. Like, I'm not tagging for the algorithm every day and still flop. Yeah, I don't know. I'm also like really stubborn when it comes to switching platforms. Like I post on Twitter or I post on Tumblr and I don't really post on Twitter. I haven't for like the last couple years. I mean, I'll like post stuff I'm proud of. Stuffs I'm proud of. Yeah, I don't really want to move to Blue Sky either because I don't really like Twitter that much. Like, I never really liked Twitter as a concept enough to, like, switch to a website that's basically just advertising itself as, oh, Twitter. But back when it was, like, good in 2016. And I'm like, but it wasn't good in 2016. And also, it feels like your reach on Blue Sky is really minimal. Like, as a... like, it's like only your group. Like, I don't understand how you get recognized by more people than just like the people that are following. I don't know. On Tumblr, I like the tags, so I don't know. I don't know how I do stuff. I'm boomer. Literal boomer here. I don't have a TikTok. I have YouTube. I got a Twitter because I was still young when I like switched over, but now I'm back on Tumblr. I literally, my preferred platforms, aka YouTube and Tumblr, I had when I was in high school. I haven't been able I haven't been able to like get on any other ones. Ever since I left high school, I'm like, these were the ones I had in high school. I know that Tumblr is kind of dead comparatively to like some other platforms, but it doesn't feel that bad. And then Tumblr just came out with those community stuffs now. So like you can follow like the Weircat community and you kind of get like, I don't know. And Tumblr does also have a problem with reposting like art from people. I feel like they're much better than like Pinterest at trying to give credit. I like Tumblr because one of my favorite parts of the Weircats fandom are like Weircat design challenge blogs. So I'm on Tumblr because that's where most people do their design challenge. AKA, I feel like I've never met somebody that didn't do the design challenge and didn't have like a blog for it. That survived the Yahoo acquisition. Yeah, and then I remember people were like, oh, well, it's gonna die now because they like banned not safe for work content as well. Girl, you're taking up so much space. You're like the middle of the poster. No wonder you're like embarrassed. They're really struggling to monetize. I don't know, I see ads all the time when I'm on freaking Tumblr on my phone. Next cat. Rose petal. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna have rush tooth. So while you guys do this one, I'm going to do the arduous task of shifting everybody to include Ivy Pool and Fern Song. Also, let me change the see a cat verse. But yeah, I feel like, so after Tumblr banned the not safe for work content, all those people went to Twitter and made it even worse. So now it's like really chill on what's the word I'm looking for? On Tumblr. Except for, I don't know. I like how creative people are on Tumblr as well. Please. Thank you. Where you wait long enough and all the weirdos move on to something else. Yeah. It's hard being like an artist online and getting like known. At least at like cons. I don't know. You're like, people are forced to look at your stuff. I remember Tumblr had like, they tried to roll out live streams. And like the live streams are all just like weird OnlyFan type content. And I was like, please stop. I'm scared. Please stop it. Okay. Where is Fern? E-F-G-H-I. Okay, so he would be right after Dovewing. Oh god. This is gonna take forever to shift. Like, we're gonna have to shift all of these rows. Oh man. You guys know how long that takes? It takes forever. What does Rose Petal look like? Okay, she's just her dad's spider leg. Actually, she looks like Longtail. Love on planet Earth. No. It's gonna take forever. Okay, we'll just like remove Fidget for now. So that when we get up to Fernsong again, we can at least put him in the next pool. Hey, Lucky. Oh, well, welcome back. I was wondering where you went. I was missing you. I felt so bad how I responded to you on the Shadow Site stream. I thought about it for like 5 days afterward. I was so mean. I was mostly just frustrated at myself. So I think I figured out what was frustrating me. I think his proportions were a little off, and so that's why he was not looking right for me. Rose petal is very long. On the black side. Yeah, I still want to touch him up a little bit more, but I am pretty satisfied with how we all ended up on him. You've been sleeping all day? That was me yesterday. I was very not productive. How did I draw spider leg? When was the last time we drew spider leg, you guys? I think it was on the Power 3 poster. Put her head on either side of theirs. She does look like that. She gets it from her dad. What'd she look like in this poster? Okay. She's tiny. I am feeling under the weather. Yesterday I had like the worst headache ever. My medicine did not help. It took me forever to fall asleep. It's like better today. It's all of this cold weather that's happening. Definitely. Okay. Got people reacting. Yeah. I think I know what I'm gonna do about the, my trying to organize Warrior Cat content based on the book based on what you can watch / view based on what book you're gonna be reading or have read. I think I'm gonna make a survey and give you guys so that you can give me some of your favorite Warrior Cats content. So it's not just like curated by somebody that's been here and is only showing you like 15-year-old caramel dancing macadamia nut Firestar cookie videos. And then I can organize it. I did watch the Repeat Until Death map. Those are the only ones I've watched. Exactly. I mean... But I also realized that there's just like a huge... Like, I wanna watch more Broken Code and like A Vision of Shadows and the Starless Clan content, but I actually don't know where to go to watch that stuff. I don't know. I'm like slowly going through I'm slowly going through playlists on YouTube of people, like, playlists of people collecting Warrior Cat maps. But I also don't want just maps. I also want, like, people to do fan animations and, I don't know. Why are you such a weird shape, girly? Are very predictable. Well, I mean, I don't care if people give me predictable ones. I just would also... I don't know. Like, sometimes predictable ones are ones I'm not even thinking about it. Like, maybe it's, you don't know. You're so long. Poor George. I remember that one. Poor George was good. I also don't really want to bar, like, especially maps where multiple people worked on it. I don't know. I feel like even if there are people that are in the project that aren't in good favor in the fandom anymore, I feel like it'd be wrong to bar that content if, like, it's a map and, like, there were multiple people that worked on it. Is anything post me leaving the map community? Yeah. It's, I don't know. Your ears are so big, girl. You look like Tall Star. She looks like she's related to Tall Star. Why are you so eerily? Here, like, I'll show you guys what I've been doing. Hold on. This is my Pinterest. This isn't what the actual thing's gonna be. This is just for me collecting stuff. Also, don't follow my Pinterest because I never post on it. But, like, see, I have a section for every single Warrior Cat book, right? So if you're like, oh, well, my friend just finished Rising Storm, but I really want them to see these videos. Like, these are some videos that you can watch that, like, if you've read Rising Storm, you're not gonna get spoiled. Like, this yellow thing is, like, the end of it. Because I think in Rising Storm, yeah, because that's when the fire happens. But I was just doing, like, Warrior Cat stuff right now. But, like, I wanted to do that for everything. Yeah, there's a lot of lists. I even have ones for novellas. Like the Untold Stories. Well, if your friends read the Untold Stories, you can show them this. Also, I was just going through my friends. I was just going through my friends' YouTube channels. So there's not that many channels on there right now. I was literally just like, okay, let's look at Velo stuff. Okay, let's look at Sadie's stuff. Let's look at Serena's stuff. So. Rose Petal? Yeah. She's kind of like Professor Layton shaped, you guys. This is kind of sending me. Oh no, I'm never gonna be able to unsee it. Everything reminds me of him. He's not dead, I just like remembering him. Poor Rose Petal. You deserve so much better. I think I give her really big ears so that she can have pink in her design, honestly. Layton needs a warrior Sona. I've definitely drawn Apple dressed as Professor Layton a couple of times. I've drawn Apple dressed as Apollo and Apollo Justice and his prosecutor guy, Gavin. That was in that one meme, the spider dance meme. That meme, I watched it the other day and I was like, this is kind of a banger. I think that was my best video I've ever made, you guys. I think that video perfectly still encapsulates my personality. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't have any... Does it have any Osomatsu in it, Arwen? I don't think it does, because I think that was before Oso. I feel like if you watch my memes, that tells you the type of person I am. I think that the Forest Rave meme has Oso. It has Dino Ace in it. What kind of hair do I want to give you? Yeah, that had Samantha Miyuki. Good times, good times. I love my internet friends. I'm actually looking at... I'm actually right behind my desktop computer that I'm working on right now is like my whiteboard that has all of my, like, all this art from like friends throughout the years that I've met online. And I'm actually looking at the Choromatsu page that you drew me right now. It's like right in the middle of my whiteboard. Yeah, I still have it. Are you kidding me? I never give away that stuff. I have the whole entire friend whiteboard. How do you manage art and work? Well, technically, art is my work. Heh, pushes up glasses. I find that scheduling out certain days to do certain things. So like Saturdays are my fun days, Kura. So I work on art projects on Saturdays that don't actively like make me money. That's sad to say, but in the world we're living in right now. Fridays and Saturdays are like my days where I allow myself to work on fun projects, like passion projects or just other stuff. These days, so on stream days, I work on merchandise drawing and or like Warrior Cat stuff. And making like prints and buttons and keychains of that stuff makes it viable for me to like do it on a regular basis because I'm an adult and I need money to survive. An unfortunate truth of living in the current day and age. Watching you work. Exactly. I actually am quite productive on stream days. Compared to, like, off-stream days, I'm not that productive, you guys. It is nice to have people watching. Like, so that's why when I'm working on other things, I tend to try to stream my screen even if there's only like one person like in a Discord call and I'm like muted and they probably aren't even watching me, just the thought that there's a person watching me be not productive makes me be more productive. And voice stream. Exactly. Because then you're like, oh, well, there's nobody here now. But if somebody randomly joins and they see me not working on something, they're totally going to chew me out. Which no one ever chews you out. But I would chew myself out, basically. I think that comes from the Google Hangout days where I would literally just be on, I mean, and Skype too, because Skype let you share your screen. But like when you would just be share screening with somebody like for 20 hours a day, it felt like you would just be in a call sharing your screen. That's why I've never personally worked an art job that like you went into an office and like sat down and drew with like other people around you, but I feel like I can't even imagine how productive that would make you feel. Okay, D, I'll keep that in mind. I might have to do that. I'm trying to finish some sticker sheets and I'm struggling, so. Google Hangouts went for like 12, 14 hours. They went hard. Google Hangouts were crazy. People who were around for the Google Hangouts era, they don't understand. They don't understand. You could just like random people would just join your Hangouts because like friends of friends would get your link, and like there were some people you'd never talk to again except for like one day where you guys were playing like Mafia. I don't know. It sounds like it'd be scary, but I wasn't that scary. I don't know. It was a different era for sure. And I feel like people don't really understand that now. Just like joining a hangout where you didn't know, you only knew like maybe 1 or 2 people in there beforehand, and you might vibe with them, you might not, but you might find your new best friend, you might not. Join me. Yeah, join me. I streamed on Join Me a couple of times. I think that's how you and me met, Arwen. Was on like a Google Hangout. Like, no joke, I think that's how we met. I met a lot of good friends on Google Hangouts. Crazy. I guess now you have like Discords, but Discords feel more private. Google Hangouts were very, like, they were private, but there was always, like, it was so easy to just start streaming in a Google Hangout that it never felt, I don't know, people were still on pretty okay, like, people were on their best behavior in Google Hangouts, I feel like, most of the time. OMG, hi guys. I feel like it also led to like some really cool hype surrounding maps. I feel like it'd be interesting if you hosted a map and like you had certain days. Like if I hosted a map and I'd be like, okay guys, on Fridays, I'm setting it up so that my computer will stream a Discord call, like, how do I explain this? I liked how public Google Hangouts were. It made you very excited for maps even if you weren't part of them. Whereas, CRI, I hope that you're staying safe. That's really heavy. It was co-opted by kids on DeviantArt. That's true, it was. Like, map making nowadays is very professional, but I also feel like it's very behind closed doors. If you're not part of the project and they don't have a public Discord, I mean, I guess people stream like doing map parts now, but it doesn't feel as like, is it still a very common thing for people to do, to like stream working on a map part? Yeah, you could stream your Google Hangout. I don't know. I'm just nostalgic for the past. It's kind of a tangent with her hair right here. Yeah, it's hard. I don't follow any new people in the fandom, I feel like. It's hard with the Werecat fandom because I feel like the turnover rate is fairly... I mean, for every single fandom, the turnover rate's pretty high. But if you're not actively looking for people, like, most people are gone within, like, a couple years, so... Rose Petal is so almond. She kind of is. I love her. I want to know who her unrequited love was. That offhanded remark she had to Bristlefrost about how she's also been the victim of unrequited love. Was it Bumble? You think so? I didn't think it was ever confirmed. I'll have to check. The authors were planning on pairing Foxleap with Rose Petal until they realized they were related. Why is that like the... That's like just Warriors in a nutshell. Maybe one friend who is also an animator who does something close. Yeah, it was so fun. I feel like no one... and it was like... No one really, like, judged you either. Sometimes I feel like the map community nowadays is a little bit too... It's gotta be my best work ever. I don't want it to... I don't know. It feels... like... a struggle sometimes. Spot for his eyes. I think she has losing space for the amateur artists. Yeah, I mean, it's so easy. Like, I guess it's easier to get monetized nowadays, that people are just focused on, like, creating content. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. It definitely feels like there's less room for amateurs. And I feel like in the Werecats fandom especially, there should be so much room for amateurs, because it's a book series aimed towards people who are learning, who are just like middle schoolers and like high schoolers that are still coming into their own. Like, it should be one of the easiest spots to share your amateur art. Okay, tree... Willow. Alder. Bramble. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm part of that problem. I'm old and still in the fandom. There are people that come into this stream and they are like, oh, your designs are so good, I could never be like you. And no, you can. I promise you can. I've been here for so long, you guys. You can easily become better than me. Why is this not working? I want to be able to inspire people, not make them view their art negatively, I guess. I promise everyone can draw. Like, I did not, you guys have not seen but I did not start out drawing with this style. I've had many styles. Not to talk down to themselves? I mean, I want people to, like, if you're saying, like, oh, my art's not this good, I should stop. Like, I mean, I like showing people my old art even from, like, a couple of years ago. Like, it's, like, or, like, look at the Leaf Pool archive. Hold on. Like, this is what I was drawing in 2010, you guys. So, and then, like, 2012, I feel like you keep drawing. Just keep drawing, and eventually you'll get to a point where, like, my style is constantly changing. Like, as long as you keep wanting to improve and you're not, like, resting on your laurels, you're gonna improve. I feel like even this, I draw slightly different in 2020 than I draw now. Like, I do pause almost completely differently. I feel like when people are like, oh, I'll never, or they're putting themselves down, that's when you need, that's why I kind of, some people like to delete their old art, and I kind of recommend you don't do that. Don't delete your old art, because if you're feeling bad about where you're at, or you're hoping that you can, like, you're like, oh, look at where you were. Like, look back. I find that pretty inspiring. I recommend you don't delete your old art. Because it can be the most inspiring thing. I don't do a lot of redraws of my old art. Like, I know a lot of people like doing redraws. I mean, I guess I do. I do a lot of redraws for poses. So yeah, I guess I do redraws. Redraws can be nice. Sometimes I feel like you shouldn't focus too hard on redraws. Yeah, you can do anything. What was the one? It was called A Dark Path Chosen, Kura. I don't know. Art is a journey, and no one starts out like liking their art ever. Well, maybe some people, but I find that the people that like their art at the beginning of their journey are not improving as fast as people who are willing to, like, yeah, I feel like redraws really box you in, especially, like, I find that some people will do redraws and they sometimes, like, your composition gets better, but people will, like, draw their redraw with, like, the same exact composition every time, and I'm like, change up the composition a little bit, or explore the idea in a different way, or I don't know. I don't know. I like looking at people improving their art, so. When your ability feels lower than usual, it's because you can see what's wrong with it. I definitely felt like that when I learned about tangents, or when... I didn't learn about tangents until like 2 years ago because I didn't go to art school. And... holy crap. Tangents are the devil. Demons. I hate tangents. I'm like, stop. And then sometimes I feel like you can break the tangent rule. I'm at that point now. I'm like, I feel like I can break the tangent rule every once in a while. And like my old art, I feel like I would use tangents to like force you not to look at that picture, at that part of the picture. Like I would like over detail backgrounds in like areas where you're not even supposed to, like, I don't know how to explain it. Where's the cosine on? Tangents are when two parts of your art interacts in a way that was unintentional. So like a lot of the hair, the anime hair I give people gives you tangents. Like needle claws right here. These two lines being right here are kind of awkwardly tangent. Or like, look, you can see the tip of her, ear tuft right here. But you wouldn't be able to tell that it was ear tuft. Like, I should erase this tangent right here. That one's bad. But like this right here, this like little spiral right here is like touching her hair right here. And that's like, that's an unintentional tangent. Or like Leaf Star's hair is like touching the tip of her eyeball. Yeah. This tangent right here, where her eyebrow stops exactly at the tip of her hair. You know, once you know what it is and you start looking at it, you'll see them everywhere. I hate it. I hate tangents. They make you take like 10 times longer on any piece of art you've ever done. Wait, who did we stop with? Alderheart, okay. Oh yeah, we like completely changed Alderheart. I need to revamp. I need to give him a whole new picture. Where is he? Yeah. I feel like sometimes it's hard for people to understand, though, that sometimes the tangents, sometimes tangents get you an animation. Like, I feel like it's a different thing, though. It's usually like something moving in a way that's not, like, that's catching your eye. Tangents can't harm me if I pretend they don't exist. Pretty much. Where is he? Like, here you go. Here's my Alderheart. This is 2020 Alderheart, right? Let's get 20... This is 2024 Alderheart. Let's find him. That's not Alderheart. That's Squirrel. Here's 2024 Alderheart. See? I feel like this Alderheart is... He feels... Even though this Alderheart design's fine, this one... I feel like I can actually see him looking like this in the books. I don't know. He's all chipmunky. Honestly, I feel like Alderheart should also be squishy Firestar round, but he's got that Bramble Star tuft that he needs. What are we listening to? Spirited Away. Interesting. Swap note main theme. Okay. He's kind of Angie in this one. Pinterest is annoying to use, for sure. Nintendo music, that's very Nintendo. This one has a giant toad face as its a thing like merging. Wait, like making a board? What's some other animal fantasy books? Oh, when I was growing up, I don't really read any books. Well, I read Wings of Fire, which was fine. But I don't really read any other books from like that demographic, I guess? Was that what you would name it? Like for middle schoolers anymore? I did read Wings of Fire like a couple years ago. But when I was in middle school, I really liked Tale of Despero. I really liked Miss Mantle Chronicles. I liked the Freddy hamster books. How long did it take me to draw every single cat? I think it took me 18 months. I think it was a year and a half. It was during COVID, though. So I was literally not doing anything other than drawing cats. It would definitely take me longer nowadays. But yeah, there's definitely like a gradual change in style. If you look at some of the first couple I did versus like some of the last ones, but they are pretty consistent because they were all drawn over the course of like 18 months. I have been like slowly updating some of the ones that are like not, they don't really mesh well with any other design. And then like Code of the Clans, a lot of those designs are really like weird and haven't been like screen tested basically, I would say. AKA I haven't like put them in like a illustration or anything. I want him to look like disappointed. I will not do a Code of the Clans poster. I can't imagine anybody actually ever wanting a Code of the Clans poster. I'm not planning on doing a Dawn of the Clan camp illustration, but Four Trees is during Dawn of the Clans, like the Four Trees illustration. I feel like his ears, if he's gonna look disappointed, then his ears need to be up. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Oh my god, Alder would totally say that. I've never really got into Warrior Cats. I mean, I read a few books, but they were graphic novels. Yeah, you do have to read a lot of books to catch up. I just counted, and I just did probably the minimum amount of books you'd need to read to understand what's happening in like the main arcs, and it would still be like 50 books, like 55 books or something like that. So I don't blame you. It's probably pretty, I could see it being very intimidating. Your twig kit. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he probably said that exact same thing, because she leaves camp to like get herbs for him one day and falls into the lake. He probably just said, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. I'm trying to, I wish that there was an easy way. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty, I don't find it a chore to read the books. I find them quick reads. I'm sure that a lot of people will get into the fandom now that they're like adapting them into graphic novels. I also feel like it's some sort of secret club I'm in when I've read all the books. Like, I actually know what's happening. Like, I'm satisfied when I, like, can understand what's happening in, like, projects. There's a lot of people that's read all the books. Yeah, they're easy reading when you're, like, older. You can, like, turn off your brain. I'm not even gonna lie, you guys. I usually have a Werecats book next on my bathroom, counter, and I, like, it's like my magazine, like, the toilet magazine, but it's the Warrior Cat book. You just, like, read a chapter, and then you're like, okay. Yeah, you can breeze through them in a day easy. It's usually, like, one of the novellas. It's like a friend. But I feel like if you're the demographic that they're for, you could probably finish the entire Warrior series in, like, a couple months. But again, that's expensive. It is expensive. And not everyone, and like, if you don't want to spend the money, like, some people, like, finding them illegally can happen. I'm not endorsing this, but unless you know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody, and you're just starting out and you're young, I don't, like, condone people to do that. It's illegal. Don't say that, Lucky. I'm gonna have to ban you. Don't say that. Ah! Yes, in Minecraft. Okay. But you can find the audiobooks on YouTube for free. Piracy is totally illegal. I do not condone it. I've definitely not had people message me before and ask how to commit illegal acts. I have no idea. I buy every single book. That's true, actually. I do buy every single book, but... Yes, all of my Wearer books locally sourced from book farms. Yeah, Alderheart's like, you want to download a car. Audible is really expensive. This is why the Warrior Cat people won't respond to me. Bro, I buy every single book. I have some books like multiple times. I have like Into the Wild. I have like 4 editions of Into the Wild, okay? Yeah, Audible and Spotify. Everything's expensive nowadays. But online libraries, like usually your local library has an online section where you can just rent a book. You can buy used on Amazon. Actually, Amazon had like, sometimes they'll have deals where you can get, I know not everyone likes to read PDFs, but like on your phone or on your Kindle or whatever, like digital, but it is cheaper most of the time to read that way. And the books go on sale for like pennies sometimes on Amazon, like the ebooks. But yes. Usually you can rent out ebooks at your library and they cycle faster. I get a lot of my books are from thrift stores, like half-price books and stuff, because half-price books will have them for sale for like $3 or $4. But even that is like, there's over 100 books, so that's still like $300 to get the whole arc. Even if you get like I've spent so much money on Warrior Cats, but I've been here for like a decade. It doesn't feel like that much. Does that make sense? Oh gosh, like when you actually think about how much money getting the books cost. Yeah, libraries are good. He has more of a square face. Buy Warrior Cats instead of food. I mean, the books are expensive, man, and I get the hardcovers. The hardcover graphic novel costs like $27 or something crazy. You've read all the books. Almost all the books. What? Okay, for those of you who have read, like how Bead Weeb has read 90% of the books, which are the ones you guys haven't read? I'm curious. I'm not, like, saying that to be like, Let me see if it's an approved book that I didn't read. Like, what's the book that most people just skip out on? The newest Super Edition and novellas. Okay. Spotted Leaves are the field guides. I would assume the field guides a lot of people don't read. I mean, one of the field guides is entirely retconned, so... You skipped half of River Star's Home, novellas, Dawn of the Clans. Don't say that. You're gonna hurt my heart. You've read them all, but you haven't read Tall Stars. Okay, so most of the time it's people skipping the novellas and field guides. That's what I would assume. The novellas and field guides. What about the graphic novels? Do you guys have all of you guys read the graphic novels? Hey, A. Yes. Okay, so you read the graphic novels, you don't read the novellas, and you don't read the field guides. So basically, you don't read anything Vicky writes. Sorry, Vicky. You haven't read a Super Edition since Crowfeather's trial. Interesting. Have you read Broken Code? And you read Broken Code and did not read Spotted Leaf's or Squirrel Flight's Hope. That's interesting. Except for Ivy Pulse Heart. Well, Crowfeather's Trial and Ivy Pulse Heart, I feel, are both kind of the same type of Super Edition. I like them both. I told my friend who's also trying to design every cat that you drew them all in a year. So it was a year and a half. I was drawing a lot of cats a day. Like sometimes I would draw like 9 or 10 a day. At some point, my queue was putting out 3 cats a day, and I was keeping up with that. So I was drawing more than 3 cats a day. Towards the end, my queue was only doing 2 cats a day. Like I said, this was during COVID. I didn't have a job. I literally did nothing except for read warrior cats and draw warrior cats. Like, that's why I could never do that. That's why, ever since, like, I started, like, my first job I got after COVID was the UPS store. And I had the UPS store towards the end of the design challenge. But that's why the design challenge switched down to 2 a day, because I couldn't keep up with the queue anymore, because I was actually doing a job. What you do for work now? I do drawing. Yes, I'm a freelance person. I do drawing. I make money mostly doing like freelance commission work these last couple months. But once the con season starts up again, I get booths at conventions, which are like pretty good source of income if you can get into conventions. It is like not steady work because you have to apply to get into conventions, and sometimes you do not get into them, but well, if I do get into a con, I do pretty good. Oh, well, if it's a local one, you should just go and ask if they have tables open. That's how I got into one of my local ones last July or August. Like, it was a local con. I didn't have a table, but I arrived and they had like 11 open tables. And so I literally just bought my table and set up that day. I just like brought my stuff in my car just in case. Aw, thanks, Emily. I'm glad. I hope that your journey goes well. Yeah, I mean, so the table, so that was MatsuriCon, and they had gone through, they still had 11 tables open, and they had gone through their backup list. Like, that's how many people didn't show up. Like, the day of the con. Like, it never hurts to ask the Artist Alley, like, staff table if there's an open spot. Like, if you're walking around on in the morning on Friday and you see tables open, it never hurts to be like, hey, is that table open? I can buy it and sell if you guys will let me. Especially for like local, like smaller cons, a lot of people just won't show up. And it might be like slower than like a big con, but you're still networking with people. You're still like getting the experience and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, being around a bunch of empty tables isn't fun. I don't know. Alder would definitely be a really good, what's the word they call them? Therapy pets? What are they actually called? Emotional support cat. Thank you. Emotional support service animal. Okay. Thank you. The name like totally escaped me. Yay. An emotional disservice animal. Okay. Firestar would be like, you're crying. Just get over it. Emotional disservice animal. That's so funny. Ooh-wee. Okay. Who was on that last one? I think Bramblestar was at the end. Okay. Fernsong. Fernsong's also therapy coded. Fernsong's Ivy Pool's emotional support cat. God, I love that dark stripe. He might be my favorite. He's probably gonna be my favorite headshot from this poster. He's so funny. Dude just got caught by this man. Oh yeah, you weren't here the last couple times, Lucky. So there's like a lot of new post pictures that you didn't get to see drawn. Houndleap and Rushtooth got removed, Clay. Kite Scratch still in. Yeah, he's still in there. He's got a decent amount of screen time. Hairlight gets... So he's exiled from RiverClan with Icewing. So he's like... that... We still have quite a few Dark Forest cats on here. So Ash first got the Dark Forest logo. Darkstripe. Juniper Claws kind of got it. Maggottail, Maple Shade, Silverhawk, Red Willow, Sparrow Feather. They're all Dark Forest cats. Snow Tuft. So we still got quite a few Dark Forest cats on here. Okay. So all these guys have to be moved, and then we need to... Fidget Flake needs to replace Finn, so yeah, we're almost done shifting everybody. Wow, Fern Song, super sweet. Fern Song. Have I ever drawn in Procreate? I have not, because I never drawn on an iPad. I think Procreate is tablet only, yes? No? Yeah, I've never used Procreate. I feel like... I mean, there's not... Photoshop's not on the tablet, is it? It sucks for iPad. Is there anyone that's like sad? Okay. Yeah, I don't have an iPad. Never have had an iPad that I've used to draw. I guess I'm getting my dad's old iPad, but I was just going to use it as a second monitor. I've always just drawn on my laptop. I like Clip Studio Paint. Does Clip Studio Paint have iPad, right? It does, right? You can, so if you go to the description of this video, Emily, there's a link for my website that I have on the right side of the screen right now that's showing like the Fern Song picture. It's the warriorsproject.tumblr.com. And if you type in brushes on the search bar, you'll get the post that has my brushes. And I think you can use Photoshop brushes in Procreate. How do I want his ears to look? Wait, he's all the way on the side. Oh my gosh, he's on the side. So, and Dovewing is going to cut into his space. If I shrink him up, though, I feel like he's very big in this poster. Yeah, he could be smaller. He's gonna have to look sad. His daughter got Thanos snapped, so... Reading the new prophecy, is that good, or should I read a different book before? No. I actually have it so that you should read Firestar's Quest after the new prophecy. I feel like you should read the new prophecy right after you finish A Dangerous Path. So you're good. Yeah, you could technically read some prequels. Like, you could read any of Tall Star's Revenge, Yellowfang's Secret, Crooked Star's Promise, or Blue Star's Prophecy. But you don't have to read any of those books. And New Prophecy came out before any of those books, so... And you need to read Dawn of the Clans. Well, you can read Dawn of the Clans after Open of the Stars. I personally always recommend people read them in release order, like the books. I feel like that way you get Dawn of the Clans after Open of the Stars. So you're like, wow, this book was good. And then you have to read A Vision of Shadows and you're like, wow, this kind of sucks. And then you get to read Broken Code, which is, wow, this is kind of good. I feel like it spaces out some of my favorite arcs decently. I feel like, honestly, reading A Vision of Shadows right after Omen of the Stars is way more disappointing than reading Dawn of the Clans after Omen of the Stars. Actually, I think his other ear is going to be folded in, so this might actually work. His big eyes. Hey, Magic. I am streaming. I stream every Thursday and Tuesday. Man, his proportions are struggling quite hard. What's next after the posters? Well, we need to keep working on the environment illustrations. And like the camp illustrations. Has anyone ever commissioned a non-OC? I've had people commission my designs with an OC. I remember this one person way back when commissioned my J-Feather with like their OC. Fabby, who comes in here every once in a while, has commissioned me to draw their OC with like my Broken Star. We have not done Sparrow Feather. I've had people do pets before. Draw the Storm Clan camp? Well, we don't even know what the Storm Clan camp would look like, right? Probably not, though. More people ask me to draw, like, Blood Clan, Warrior Clan I've gotten asked to do a lot. Hello, kitty. Her name is Pebbles. I do on-stream commissions every week, but I take off-stream commissions throughout the week. I'm not actually taking any this month, though, because I'm focusing on getting all of my, art pieces finished for my upcoming convention. That's March 1st. Well, my conventions are starting up again in March. So I'm trying to finish a bunch of pieces and so I can ship them off to get printed or like made into stickers or keychains or stuff. So I haven't taken any this month. But other than the stream commissions every Sunday. So after this stream, well, at the end of this stream, I'll open up 5 slots for Sunday stream. Most boring character. How dare you? Fern song slander in this chat. Unbelievable. Usually I end this one like around, yeah, I guess it'll be about an hour or an hour and a half. Fern's song is overrated. I feel like he doesn't have that much screen time to be overrated. He does get a lot of fan love. Man, I'm so, like, out of it on the fandom. I mean, I love him. I feel like I never see anything about him. I know. I want him to have, like, a scene of him being, like, an actual, like, being in the nursery with his kits and stuff. I wish that they'd actually put that to paper. Did he have any screen time in the nursery in Squirrelflight's Hope? Like, that would have been the perfect time to do it. No, because in Squirrelflight's Hope, Bristleprawl is already apprenticed. It's Spotfur's Rebellion? Or your favorite? Oh, yeah. Interesting. I think Root Spring would have been a perfect Dad. Sipher and Rain Whisker, I get mixed. I have read Warrior Cats so many times, and I still... They're like the most interchangeable. It's bad, you guys. They both die, like, basically at the same time. Like, a book apart from each other. Yeah, Rain Whisker dies off screen. There are a lot of nothing burgers. Strikestone Squad, squad up. Man, Fabi's like coming out with the slander. We're getting spicy in here. Being called Saluki. I know whenever somebody says Saluki, I'm like, who's that? Oh yeah, it's Arwen. Oh gosh. Goodness gracious me. That's like when people come in here and be like, excuse me, Nifty-Senpai? I'm like, don't use my full name. You don't have to add the senpai part. You're definitely not the only one that likes Fern. I like Fern. Why is his line art so, like, small in the Vision and Shadows one? Hey, Ray. Wow, we're getting the gang back together. We've got, like, some old mods in chat. I warrior catted. One day I'll warrior cat too hard, you guys. That'll be a day. Actually, I think when I release the magnum opus, people will tell me I warrior catted too hard. Let's be real here. Senpai. Nifty-Senpai. Mm-hmm. Call me by my real one. I think I prefer calling people by, well, I'll call them by whatever name that they want. But if they want me to use their real names, I like using people's real names. But I also like using people's usernames. I guess I don't really have a preference. I mean, it definitely feels better to be like, ah, yes, I'm meeting such and such. It's like, I'm meeting Arwen. Instead of saying, I am meeting Saluki Silver in Washington, D.C. It feels so much more professional. Is this Nifty Apple Star? At least when I'm talking to my family. I'm like, ah, yes. Just kidding. I never. Resis Warrior Cats. Apple Star. Will never be a nothing burger. I got the whole legal name. You're doxing me. Everyone, if you buy something on my website, you can dox me for real. Since I give you a business card with my full legal name on it. Dream. Scales. Yeah, well, I'm not like 15 putting my real name out there anymore. I'm like 30 and trying to make money on the internet as an artist. So, yeah, I mean, it's just something that has to happen. Okay. Has anyone called you senpai? Yes. I don't know if it's like ironically. I mean, I still get people that like make the joke. Yeah, the joke that A did. And I'm not sure if it's like a joke, like they're doing it like in an ironic way, or if they are like actually trying. I might have gotten called that on, like, I used to have my Twitch username used to be Nifty-Senpai, and I feel like people on Twitch might have called me that. And then I switched it because I was like, this is embarrassing. Phineas and Ferb? Who would be Ferb and who would be Phineas in Warrior Cats, you guys? Not a Phineas and Ferb AU? Waffle Pelt and Wasp! I think that Ferb... Holly, Jay, and Lion. Honestly, you're kind of right. I could totally see Phineas, Holly, Jay, and Lion. That actually, like, works really well. That's scary. I like Fern because I actually really liked his little crush he had on Ivy in A Vision of Shadows. I like how he treats Ivy in Ivy Pulls Heart. I was glad that he got some screen time in Ivy Pulls Heart, even if it was very minimal. But yeah, I mostly like him for A Vision of Shadows and Ivy Pulls Heart. He kind of gives like Brackenfur feels. I mean, I literally designed him to look like Brackenfur. Like, he looks like his grandpa. And I really like Brackenfur, so that's probably why I like him. Alrighty. Fern Song fans. I just like him. I think that he is a good foil for Ivy, just like I think Tiger is a good foil for Duffwing's personality. Why are you so tiny? Why is your ear? Look at his ear, you guys. Oh no, buddy. I'm gonna have to squish you. Wait, hold on. He can't touch, you guys. I'm gonna have to squish him. 1 second. Okay. Content aware scaled? No, why would you say that about him? He's so crinkly. He is kind of crinkly. I don't really like his ear. Fern Song, you are a problem. You're a problem child. 1 second. Let's fix his ear. See, the problem is that his ears are like so big that they're not gonna fit in, and he's on the corner of the freaking poster. Ugh. Dude. You were not built for the poster. Okay, let's actually stop the conversation about Fern's song. I feel like it's getting a little heated. Most of recent memes and jokes. Most of my memes are like not recent. Yeah, he is all ears. I feel like that's better. And I kind of want to round out his face a little bit. I want his little ear tag. His ear tag is quite hard to get correct. I know. I like how droopy the first ones are too, but they're not fitting. This is the problem I'm having with it. He's not fitting into his box. I've like lost the ability to be able to do these droopy ears, I feel like. Throughout the years, my style doesn't let me do them anymore. Does that make sense to anybody? Like, it's like I've lost this ability. I think I'm thinking about it too hard. Oh, I said I feel like I've lost the ability to draw the droopy ears on characters. They're too shaped. Probably. I mean, drooping cat ears don't actually... They're not actually realistic at all. But I don't care. I did animate him. I did. I haven't finished that part yet. Okay, that's fine. Oh. So right now, I do need somebody to help me clean my roughs. And I'm looking for somebody that can render it or do composite for me. Because there's this scene in there where Bristlefrost is looking at a roof. So the scene that I actually animated Fernsong for, Bristlefrost is looking in the water and she's seeing a reflection of her life. And that's where Fernsong is like playing with the Fernsong and Ivypool are playing with the kits. And I'm not sure how to make it look like it's a reflection in the water. You can clean roughs? I might send it to you. It's been sitting in my to-do list for like 1.5 million years. I'm not even kidding. I think I've been putting it off for like 2 years. I need to finish it. Since the dawn of the clans. I would feel really bad about hosting any other projects until I finish that part. Because I haven't. I think the host put the project on hiatus, though. So I guess that's not too bad, but... Like, the host was on hiatus for quite a while. So... I think it's been like 2 years. How long has Starkland Chosen been out? I think I joined it at the end of Starkland Chosen. Which is my favorite? Read Dawn of the Clans. Okay, let's try this. Oh my gosh, he looks so crinkly. Okay, he fits much better. But you need to catch up on the main series? Starless Clan literally has... Starless Clan and Broken Code both have Dawn of the Clans characters that are, like, in the plot. Angry face! Okay, let's go next. One more cat, probably, for today. My shoulders are kind of hurting me. Hairstar. Ivypool is on the poster now. Kite Scratch. Misty. Do I ever do portfolio reviews? I have not. I never even have had a portfolio review. Okay. I wouldn't even know how to review a portfolio. Only received portfolio reviews for cons. I don't know. I mean, I've never had a portfolio review for a con. Like, every time that I've gotten... Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, yeah, Firestar. Every time that I've gotten rejected for a con, they're like, we had too many... There was too many applicants to give you guys a reason why we rejected you. Yeah, I never went to art school. So... Hey, Hairlight and Firestar are going to be on different rows now. That's actually nice. I like that. Wait, Freckle Witch doesn't have a logo behind her. Were you guys ever going to tell me this? Oh, yeah. I mean, I've sent in I have a portfolio. I feel like my portfolio is missing a lot of stuff. I recently reviewed applications for a Fan Warriors project, and it gave me ideas on what I needed to add to my portfolio, because I was looking at other people's portfolios, and I was like, oh, I like the way that they have their portfolio set up. I should do more something like that. Hairlight was one of the 3 RiverClan cats that got exiled from RiverClan in a Starless Clan. Him, Icewing, and Mothwing all become part of Shadow Clan for the last half of A Vision of Shadows. Why are you doing this? Oh, it's because you have something all the way over here. Let me turn on stuff. But that's not until next arc, Daniela. This is the broken code. This is Patrick. Okay, everyone is officially moved. And Ivy Pool is next. Wow, we're gonna get Ivy Pool super sad. Yeah, a portfolio is basically a resume for an artist. Okay, she was in A Vision of Shadows. I feel like I'm rewriting broken code by adding these two into the poster. But I don't care. I added Strikestone. You can start, Jay, but I mean, I think you need a portfolio to get into art school. Baby Ivy Kit is actually a keychain I have on my, I have her on my car keys. I mean, your portfolio should constantly be updating, I think, right? Okay. She's on my website. She's on my shop. I think my shop's in the description. I have her and Dovewing on my car keys, Dove Kit. And then I have Rusty on my backpack. It always amuses me that people actually like Dovewing now, because I remember for a huge chunk of the of the community, for the longest time, people hated Dovewing. I find it so amusing that she's like liked now. That's what everyone says, Ferret, but like, it's funny. I can't wait till Bramblestar ends up like that. I never understood the Bramblestar hate. You guys think it won't happen, but man, I've seen it. For some of the craziest characters. People used to hate Leaf Pool. People used to hate Squirrel Flight. People used to hate so many characters. People hated Firestar. People hated... The fandom goes through it. Ivy Pool, I think overall is the fandom favorite. I mean, think about how many more maps there are of just Ivy Pool. Or like Hollyleaf and Ivy Pool. Like, she just has way more fan content than Dovepaw. Dovewing. She's also all ear. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but the first ever video that was Dovewing exclusive that did not combine Dovewing with somebody else, like whether it be Tigerstar or Ivy Pool or the 3 or whatever, was Rolling Thunder, if I remember correctly. I'm glad. Rolling Frost on. I think I need to make my Bramblestar PMV. I think it's time. I didn't think the world was ready for it. But I think it's time. I do have plans to host another map. No time in the near future, though. I think it's time for a new perspective on things, you guys. OMG daily reminder for Frostfall map. You guys won't believe this, but my Bramblestar map is a collection, the collection song. Oh, it's such a good song, though. Listen. It's good. It's called Maps of the Past. I believe. I believe it's the Maps of the Past. No Maps of the Past. No, no, no. This is a Bramblestar PMV, you guys. It's Bramblestar post Broken Code, though. This is a Bramblestar PMV. To No Maps of the Past. Squirrelflight's Hope sucks, and I hate that people, like, it legitimately bothers me. I guess it's, I kind of get, like, a Clear Sky vibe, because people, like, I hate the way Clear Sky acts in Mothflight's Vision, and I feel like when people hate Bramblestar and then they're like, he sucked in Squirrelflight's Hope, where, like, everybody in Squirrelflight's Hope acts, like, completely out of character, it bothers me. I get on that Clear Sky defensive train. My guard goes up. I get like the SWAT team shield up in my face. I honestly don't even remember Squirrelflight's Hope. It's such a blur to me. I really like his character in a Starless Clan. I love how they handled him. I find it very fascinating. Of course, I just like when leaders lose faith in themselves and their decisions and... I mean, it's crazy because everyone's always like, oh my gosh, Bramble was so bad in Squirrelflight's Hope, yada yada yada, but the entirety of the Broken Code, Squirrelflight is like, I love Bramble Star, I don't want him to die, blah 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 blah. If he was really that bad, why is she, I don't know. That's why I feel like Squirrelflight's Hope is so inconsequential. I don't know how to explain it. It pisses me off that you really kind of have to read Squirrelflight's Hope to understand, like, where SkyClan is and, like, who the sisters are who show up in Broken Code and... You just ignored it? Okay. Fair enough. Like, if the narrative, if the main arcs ignore how Bramblestar / like, anybody acted in Squirrelflight's Hope, then why shouldn't I just ignore it if I want to? I don't know. If the narrative acts like they didn't act like that. Hard to explain. It just seems pointless to get angry about it when the narrative just, like, completely ignored that they did that. I miss Sunning Rocks. Yeah, Thylacine, they actually aren't Fandom giving characters consequences and the narrative doesn't. Yeah, I feel like it's a losing game. Definitely. Actually, they're not in conflict at all in a Vision of Shadows, and it's kind of refreshing. It's actually kind of refreshing. Hey, Heartland. No, I guess I like the roundness. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing pretty good, Heartland. I know, I like how they come out with that interesting, like, the Tumblr thing, and then they nix it by, like, the halfway point of that book. You'd think that Tallstar would, like, bring it back, but whatever. Yes, it is a warrior cat. Hey, Moonlight. Ivy Pool is from the 4th series, but we're on the Broken Code, which is the 7th series. Okay. Wait, okay, fam, I read your thing and all I got was Mudclaw Mini, and I was like, Mudclaw did get a mini. One of those little warrior cat minis. I was like, yeah. 1 star sucks and Mudclaw got a mini. True. I don't know. I don't get wrapped up on... Like, I wish this didn't happen in the book. I feel like it's just a losing game. I'm like, it happened. Accept it and move on. Yeah, pretty much, Emily. If you don't like it, just pretend it didn't happen. I don't know. I like working within the confines of canon. What is happening? Okay. Confusing. Can you guys see my cursor when I'm drawing? Or does it just look like my lines appear out of nowhere? You can see it, okay. Just wondering. You can also see what tools. Yeah, but you guys can't see my like little pop-up when I change brushes, can you? Can you like see that? I don't think you can. Sad. Oh, you're so anime, girl. Okay. Where are you? I love her staring into the void. Oh no. Why would you say that? Torture. Welcome back, Babby. I don't like naming a favorite artist. That feels so boxy. I like a lot of people. I find like if you have a favorite artist, then you're not looking at enough people. So many people are good. Excuse me. Okay, so how many cats do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That means we did 7 today, so about normal. So 3 more days? That's still the end of the month, right? Yeah, okay. So we'll finish this month. I need to finish the 4 trees picture. But yeah, the 4 trees ones I need to finish because I get them sent to a different place than I get these sent. But this will be the end of the stream for today. Let me open up some coffee commissions. Let's see. Go to the commission page. Scroll down 5 slots. Saved. Alrighty. So I have 5 slots open for that. My commission stream will be on Sunday. And that's the stream we just talked about. Have I done squirrel or bristle? Yes, we've done both of them on here. I'll show you. Oh yeah, I'll tell you guys who we did. Well, bristle's up here. And squirrel's right here. So today we started with Berry Nose. Oh, you click the link, Emily, and you can request either of them. And then we did... Who did we do next? It's getting hard for me to remember who we did. In what order. We started with Berry, and then we did Firestar. We did Firestar next. And then we did Lightleap. And then we did Rose Petal, I believe. And then we did Alder. And then Fern. And then Ivy. Yes, I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. I should just do them on these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Turtle Crawl? Yeah, she's up here. Turtle. But that's gonna do it for me today. You guys, I'll see you guys on Sunday. Here's the link one more time, because I usually try to make it one of the last things. And we will be back to doing Warrior Cut stuff on Tuesday. La 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 la. Tuesday. So, I will see you guys then. If you don't join the commission stream, I understand. Otherwise, I'll see you on Tuesday. Or Sunday. I'm gonna go eat some water and drink some food. My stomach is growling. Talk to you guys later. Bye.